detective arriving on the scene. Welcome in, everyone, for the long-awaited Disco Elysium stream. I am super psyched. As you can see, I've got my detective attire on here. We're white collar today. Got my detective hat if it's needed. We're getting ready to go here. I would wear my detective hat, but I am going to actually need to be able to hear what's going on. I didn't think well enough ahead to actually set up my earbuds to be able to do sound for today. So that's what we got there. I also made the mistake. I cleaned up a little bit, tightened up the beard. I probably shouldn't have for this playthrough. We actually probably should have been as scruffy as I've been lately, and it would have been more on point. Hopefully people are going to enjoy this one. I have been looking forward to this for quite a while. I've seen a little bit of it. I've watched like maybe the first hour of gameplay from a couple different people, and I've had to like physically stop myself from watching more because it's a narrative mystery game, and if I watch it ahead of time, that's obviously not going to be good. Seems like maybe our music volume's a little high. Let's chill that out a smidgen. We have just a main... No, we don't. Okay. Let's just chill. Just chill a little bit here. We'll see about that. Maybe the voice a little stronger. We have a lot of narration that we're going to go through here. Now, I am really hopeful. There is a setting in here for streamer mode that supposedly should cut out any of the copyrighted music. Apparently, this game is hell on earth to actually keep monetized on YouTube. This is a pretty mature title. I mean, there's nothing particularly graphic, but we're going to touch on some pretty mature topics. So if you are squeamish or if you just do not like difficult topics, maybe catch me in the next one, because this is going to have a few. I already know that just from the intro here. We are going to hop on in. I originally planned on doing a video where I went through the character creation and whatnot. It just didn't happen, so we are going to check it out here. As you can see, I'm really excited. I will have you know, I never wear long sleeve shirts. So this is all rolled up and everything. I feel like Josh Hype Strays or something. You know, I'm all dapper today. Feeling it. Hopefully I don't melt in front of my two bright lights while we're doing this. All right, we are gonna get rolling here. Let me just say hi to a few people. Bruh is super excited. He is super excited. CB, welcome in. Babel rocking the milady. Hey, I'll have you know, I have no neck beard. We are all trimmed up. There's zero neck beardness going on here. I looked for a disco-esque thing, and I literally don't own anything like that. I do own some bad ties, though, as I've discovered. So, yeah, that's happening. CB says, I don't know much about this game, but a game podcast I listened to references it as one of the best of all time. It has a reputation. It has a pretty big reputation. There's also a bit of controversy around it. It is... I don't want to misspeak and misrepresent the situation, but essentially, the game was originally created by like an art commune from somewhere in Eastern Europe. They end up moving to England to continue working on the game. They take on some business partners, and some shady stuff goes on. So the original creators, I don't believe, actually have control or are gaining anything monetarily from the game currently. It is whatever the shadiness that happened was. There are some other videos on YouTube if you're interested in that situation. It's unfortunate. I know that's probably going to come up if we get anyone in here who has actually played the game before. I recognize that it's a bad situation, but I can't do anything about that. So watch for new games coming out from those people, because this is incredibly creative and innovative. So I'm excited to see what they can do next. Okay, let's hop in and find out more about Disco. See if we can find some. So we could pick an archetype. These are like just a stat distribution, essentially. So we have thinker, sensitive, or physical. The thinker is extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive is very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical is extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but is dumb as a rock. But because I'm a masochist, we're going to create our own. And I already kind of have an idea for what I want to do, so we will see if we can do that. So starting out, this would just be maxed out the most points we can spend. If we drop everything to 1, we have that many points. I want to be somebody who has pretty good motorics. If we did that, we'd have 2 more points. We could go like 3 and 3 and something. I don't know if I want to put those. So intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. Motorics, your senses, how agile you are. A little bit rough. I kind of want 3, 3, 4, but obviously with a point buy system, I cannot do that. I believe the highest you could go is 5. No, is 6. Okay, so you could be really high in some of these things. Some combination of that. I may come back and revisit this. We're going to look at our skills. Maybe I will change my mind. So we're going to be okay in intelligence, a little weak on our emotional intelligence. We're okay, I guess it would call us like maybe average on our physique. And we are above average in our motorics. Stat 100% world record playthrough win. Probably not going to be in that big of a hurry. It does seem like the game ranges somewhere in the range of about 20 to 30 hours. So we're probably in for a bit of a ride, to be sure. So let's start with this. Let's look at skills, and then maybe we'll come back and make a fine adjustment here. I'm a little worried about being this emotionally intelligent weak. So especially the skill I think I want to focus on is in here. So let's see. Okay, so these are all the skills in the game. By my very limited understanding, we add the skill to the stat when we make rolls. So the power to influence yourself and others, and we have various skills that use those. And I think we can level the skill up to the number of dots that we have down here. So we could add 3 more to endurance, so we could get a total of +6. I very well could be wrong about that. I do not know the system that well. We're going to go through here and take a look at each one of these skills, and then maybe we'll change our mind about what we're going to do. It's the easiest way. I want info. Yeah. Okay, these are up in our intellect skills. This is our logic. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, objective logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece together evidence together, detects inconsistencies in statements, and impresses anyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. One of the things I absolutely love about this skill system, in most games, higher is always better. The only downside is the opportunity cost, possibly, depending on the system, of not being able to take something else really high. In this game, when you get too high and unbalanced in things, it has a downside to it. So this is kind of like your guy who's too smart for everybody, but that kind of makes him a bit of a fool, and people are able to kind of play you because they can get you, with flattery or lead you astray. So I really like this system. So just because we are really high in motorics, there's going to be like downsides to that. Encyclopedia, cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you a crucial breakthrough, it will more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you, without any background knowledge. Copying is going to be tough stuff. Rhetoric. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was the double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama. Cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one who's prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know that the world is a stage is to know that truth is vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be laying 6 feet under. I love these descriptions. These are so good. Conceptualize. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist Caprari to Revichel's architectural style Didierda. Ooh, I've never seen that word in my life. And even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It's ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live a life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust party. Oh no, my place is pretty dusty. Am I hosting dust parties? That's not a good sign. Come on, YouTube. There you go. Okay, so those are the intellect skills. So at the moment, we're going 3, which is kind of middle of the road. I do want to actually solve the case, and it sounds like we need these skills to be able to do that. So that's my thought process here. Simon Nick, welcome in, man. Man, I'm in Europe and going to bed, but I wish you fun on this. Really enjoyed this one. Hey, no problem. I know it's I'm starting extra early today to try to help Europe out a little bit, but there's only so much I can do with the time zone difference. Catch you in the VOD. Psyche. Okay, this is the one I'm a little worried about. We're so darn low in this. I kind of want to like maybe lower this, but then we're just so bland. Like we're just like Johnny average. That feels kind of boring. Volation. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volation urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Very important note right there. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. Ooh. If anyone knows the concept of hyper reality, when you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do those enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be a void of imagination and character. And then, how will you shape the cosmos? Empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. This is another one that sounds really important. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues that others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. I think this also sounds like a really cool skill. I'm going to tangent here for a second, but one of the really cool things that I actually like about video games and tabletop games, any of them, is I think that is a way that many people learn more about empathy. If you're feeling what your character feels, or you feel sad for another character, that's a way to practice empathy. And I think we have a lot of people in the world who don't have a lot of empathy. And I don't mean like sitting in a circle kumbaya singing, but there's many times where I've had a character in a game that I felt just absolutely horrible for, or triumphant for. I think like a great example of that for me, at least, in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. What a roller coaster of emotion that expansion was. And I think gaming is such an amazing way for people to have empathy and look at things from other people's point of views. And I think that's one thing this game does really, really well. So, like I said, we're going to have some weird stuff and some hard topics we're going to look at in this game, and I think this is really, really good. Authority. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Esprit de corps. This game has a bit of a French bent. I will admit my French is limited to about parlez-vous français. I've just pretty much went through most of my French. Despite having a little bit of French ancestry, you'll have to forgive me, my French audience. I will do my best. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you will be flying blind, unable to understand the discreet remarks college make in high-stakes situation, remarks that might just save your life. Yeah, totally, bro. And Simon says, prepare for feelings. I hope so. Like I said, I've watched a little bit of like the first hour of a couple people's playthroughs, but it seems like people get really into this game. So here's hoping. Cool for diplomats. Suggestion. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think that they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas in the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high level, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone during the day and the night. Let me catch up on chat here for a second. Luis Bonasic, I'd argue that digital empathy training would not make people more empathetic than Madden makes us athletes. I'm just going to have to agree to disagree on that one. While I obviously agree that I'm not going to become a football star, I do think that you can increase your emotional intelligence and experience moments of empathy in a game. I mean, I'm not really a crier, but I've had games that have brought a tear to the eye. And I know other people have experienced the same thing. Preach from Preach Gaming, great streamer. When he played through Final Fantasy XIV, my previous example, actually, he was brought to tears a couple times. And I would argue he's kind of a man's man. So, I don't know. Maybe it's also down to just the person. Maybe some people just don't feel that. But then again, maybe that's just because they have lower amounts of empathy in general. Hey, Abby Rimney. Welcome, welcome. I can see your argument, though, and it's the same thing. Let's take it to the extreme opposite. When people say that video games make you violent or you're going to become a shooter because you play an FPS, that's just bunk. Like, we know that's all bunk. And everyone can fund whatever study to get whatever result they want. But the more concrete science seems to say that actually, even people with that like to play, let's say, a violent video game, it gets it out of your system. It gives you stress relief. It's not turning people into shooters. If that was the case, we would live in a very violent world, and it's just not what the real world is. Physique. Endurance. So we are probably going to go medium on this, and I know that because I think this one's another health pool, and I don't want to die relentlessly. I'm not going to do any save scumming, but if we die, we'll obviously load in from a save. So I'm going to do my best to not get in situations where we need to do something like that. Cool 4. Fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Well, I care a little bit, actually. Let's not tank bullets, please. Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. So we have 2 health pools here. We need to keep that in mind when we're doing our setup. Pain threshold. Cool 4, unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain. Oh, that's good to know. Heartache and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. Yeah, that's kind of a bad place that some people fall into. That they get to the point where they want the pain. I guess that's the definition of a masochist. But even in emotional pain, that's a dark place to be. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. They're saying an awful lot about us getting bullied by kids here. Physical instrument. Cool for muscle men, bare-knuckled brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. That's actually a really interesting concept. That's kind of like the idea that, like, just because somebody's like a bodybuilder and they've sculpted their form really high, doesn't necessarily mean that you're like, you can apply your strength in real world situations. Like when you look at like the strongman competitions, it's usually not like the chiseled bodybuilder. It's the dude that's got like a beer belly and he's like just kind of generically thick, and yet he's like way stronger than these other people who have put on their muscle as just more of a a for show type thing rather than real world. Or it's like the difference of like, if you know people who work in like construction or something that's like really physical, and the way that their body generally looks versus somebody who just goes to the gym. So that's an interesting little split here that this is making. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, a 360 spin kick. It's one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, bones, and it makes you laugh at the nimby-pambies who can't. Okay, so we're a bit of a bully type character maybe if we're really high here. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Hey, Slice, welcome in, man. Video games don't make you violent, bad internet connection does. I know that feeling, bruh. Electrochemistry. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with low levels of electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. You know what this really reminds me of? Have you guys seen the show The Wire? Excellent show. If you generally, well, if you like cop dramas, you'll definitely like it. If you generally don't like cop dramas, I would still say check out The Wire, especially the first season was so ridiculously good. And yeah, it kind of touches on some of this. Like, if you're too much of a goody two-shoes, you're never going to get things done in the real world. So it's kind of that interesting dynamic of you almost have to be like a flawed person to be able to understand the criminal mind, but how far can you push that before you fall into being a bad cop? So very, very interesting dynamic there. Bruh says, release the animal inside you. The animal inside of you, a little piglet. Maybe not that one, though. Shivers. Cool for city lovers. The wisest of the streetwise. The generally supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who's speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speak to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you save it? That's another cool trait. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, like, not necessarily gut feeling, although almost. It's kind of that sensation of, like, have you ever had the hairs on your neck rise? Twice in my life, like legitimately, twice in my life I've had that feeling. Once I met somebody and I was just like, there's something about this dude. Like, there was nothing I could tell you. I couldn't verbalize why this person was bad news, and they did turn out to be bad news. And it was just like the hairs on my neck stood up, and I was just like, there's something wrong here. That was one. And two, I've told this story before, but I went on a school trip, and we were in Spain, and I was in the Basque country. This was back when the Basque separatists were still a terrorist group. And I went out, it wasn't even very late, but I was out in the evening. I was with another kid from California who was in the same tour group I was in, and it was just me and him. And like, there was just, the town was abandoned, and it wasn't even after dark. And like, again, like just my hairs on my neck were standing up, and like almost like heebie-jeebies type feeling. I was just like, this is wrong. This is not safe. And I couldn't necessarily tell you why, other than this was abandoned. And like we saw this old grandma walking her grandkids, and like she saw us and like grabbed them and ran away from us. And we walked into a bar, and like literally the music stopped, and everyone in the bar just went dead silent and turned and stared at us. Like we awkwardly go up to the bar and we're like, Fanta por favor. We ordered some non-alcoholic drinks and went back to the hotel very quickly. That was one of the more dangerous situations I think I've ever been in. There was a distinct possibility something bad could have happened. Thank goodness that group was not interested in that type of terrorism. Isn't that Inland Empire? Inland Empire seems it's more of like your imagination. It's also tied into supernatural though. I think Shivers is more of like that, like I said, like that hairs on your neck feeling. This is more of like dreaming big or like just crazy theories. Although I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with the game. We'll have to find out. Half-Life. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cop. Surprise haters. Interesting. Half-Life is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Okay, maybe this is also kind of related to what I was just talking about. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is an aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Life makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name, or of a scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. These are so dang interesting. I'm rationing out the tea, so we're starting with some water today. I have a feeling this is going to be a long one. Very interesting. What a mixed bag. Good on them for actually coming up with like kind of sort of physical skills to flesh this out, because most games would struggle to come up with 6 skills that are not just like run fast, climb, swim. So that's pretty cool. All right, we're home stretch here. Motorics. Hand-eye coordination. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, understand firearms immediately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination gotcha. Want to shoot somebody with it? Ditto. I don't know if hand-eye coordination necessarily makes you know what a gun is, but fair. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At high levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll be waiting to hit you're probably going to hit the wrong target. Yeah, what a dangerous sounding skill. What this one really reminds me of, weird segue here. Have you guys seen the movie Blazing Saddles? And they have, I think he's Billy the Kid, and his story is like he has such high hand coordination that he almost ends up killing a kid, and like his life falls apart because he's a gunman, and yeah, he's just too high strung, and then he's too fast. So even when the situation doesn't call for it, he almost kills people. That movie's okay, but I actually really like his character in that movie. I think that was Gene Wilder who played him. I'm terrible with actors, so I definitely could be wrong about that. But I really loved all the scenes between him and the main character. I really like that. Ironically enough, I kind of like the more serious parts of that movie rather than the comedy, although the comedy's all right too. Perception. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensationalists. No, sensualists. Urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose all working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. A little wad of bills hid away in a sugar bowl. The odor of a perp. Hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. This is one of the skills I really wanted, that hence wanting to go up here. I want to be able to see stuff and find things. I wish we could get more 4s, but I also don't want to lower things. I'd also love to have a really high encyclopedia, so I could find stuff and then learn about them. Reaction speed. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It's instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking in a witty comeback. Your mental acuity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skill. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. Okay, so another one kind of with the hand and eye. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Catch up on chat here a little bit. Half-life equals goblin mode. Yeah, that does seem like that. Listening to the city voices, aka schizophrenia. I don't necessarily think that it's talking about like, oh, the city's actually talking to me. It's like the feeling that you get. Like, man, these are so hard to conceptualize. Like, have you ever been walking downtown in a city, like late at night, and you can feel like the jubilee, like people are celebrating? It's like a feeling in the air. I feel like that's kind of more of like Shivers, or like what I was talking about, where I felt like the wrongness of the situation. I don't think it's your character actually thinking that the city's talking to them. Although, again, definitely could be wrong. Oh no. I am sorry, France. Savoir-faire? Savoir-faire? I'm slaughtering that. My apologies. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire, savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in a Summerin boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove the good beat, and to lift unusual evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Ravachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then you'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown at you by your partner without losing an eye. A slice says, savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Thank you. Interfacing. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players, tech priests. Interfacing wants you to connect with machines, to use it to improve them, have the certainty of steel. Because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines. Be that how to repair a motor of a Kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pin, or how to reconfigure electric circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. Man, I could barely get keys on a keyring. I must have really low interfacing. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines and the certainty of steel? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Yeah, I want to be a cool cop. Composure wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you not to crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. Oh no, I'm getting getting called out. Posture check. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make rank of the fashion police. Oof. Merci. I was going to respond in French and I had literally nothing there. Is this game set in a post-apocalyptic world? I don't think it's post-apocalyptic. It is post a war of some sort, which I'm sure we will learn about. And I do think there's something ever so supernatural about it, but that's not shown really up front. Okay, that was all the skills here. That kind of makes me want to make my psyche a little bit higher and physique a little bit lower. So make psyche 3 and make physique 2. I'm just really worried about having low HP. As for my signature skill, I want this to be a redemption story. Because I have seen the first hour or so, we are quite the loser, and I kind of want to go with volition. I want to turn our character's life around and get back to being a good person. So I'm kind of thinking that this is going to be my signature skill. So if I did that, I don't know if that's going to make me go to the next screen. If I did that, I think that makes our highest level we can take this to 3. I don't know if that's good or bad, though. I don't know. So it's yeah, I'm going in here. I'm flying in blind a little bit here. What do you guys think? Do you think we should stick with Psyche at 2? So this is a lot of empathy skills, learning about our fellow cops, authority, empathy, our confidence, self-worth, our imagination, which would mean we would lower our physical skills. I feel like maybe because we have high motorics, maybe we could get away a little bit with having a little lower physique. Maybe we're a little more dodgy, a little more cagey right there. Beowulf says, I mean, disco can be described as apocalyptic. I suggest learning the lore through... Oh yeah, totally. I'm not going to look anything up. Like I said, I have seen about the first hour of gameplay. I'd personally suggest going higher psyche and lower motorics. I'm pretty sold on the motorics. I don't think I'm going to change that one. 2 health isn't bad. You can get healing items. These seem just really useful. These also seem useful, though. And Shivers is a really heavy tempting. Like, Volition seems really tempting. A lot of people, I think, have done playthroughs here, so I just want to do something different, so I'm not going to pick that one. So Shivers and Volition are kind of the two that I'm kind of teetering between. I think there are healing items, so maybe we could get away. And if we die, I will reload a save. Man, I'm really torn. I think I've talked myself into flipping those. So if we did 1 less psyche and 1 more psyche and 1 less physique. Call me beat cop time. Well, we'll see where our story takes us. And then we take this as our signature skill. Oh man, I am so torn. I don't want to go lower in intellect because I do want to be able to get some of these rolls. I do want to try to solve the case, and I do think encyclopedia is going to be good for learning about the world. We could go lower here and just go 3-3-3, but I feel like that's maybe boring. I think I'm just sold on this. I think this is the way we go. And we just pray that we get good rolls here. Ronald says, I like Shivers for lore, but Volition is good for keeping yourself together. I mean, we could make Shivers our signature skill. I am so torn here. No, I think I'm going to stick to plan. I think we're taking Volition. Hopefully we will not live to regret that. Yeah, so, okay, so it makes... Oh, hang on, that changes things. It makes everything have a higher cap by 1? Oh, okay. Maybe we're not good at this. Okay, hang on. I do kind of... Let's go back. If I was to change that back then... This would allow me to level these up. So we start not as good with them, but we could still level them to the same level as these. Okay, I feel better about that then. Let's just do it. I don't want to get stun locked here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try not to talk over the narrator. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest of water is deep enough you can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, how is that for volume on the narrator? I kind of want to turn that up 1 click, but I don't think I can do it until we're done with this conversation.
Ever. Never, ever.
Okay, Cyanide says it's a bit quiet. Okay, well, here, I'll chance it. Can I hit escape? No. Okay, when I'm out of this menu, I will turn it up. So you'll just have to bear with me for this one. Actually, hold on. I can change it here. Let's see if this is any better. There's nothing, only black and black. Never ever. Never ever ever?
Never ever ever, baby.
Nice. Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Like I said, this is going to be a dark one, builders. Yeah, if you guys have ever been in a really dark spot in your life, that sweet nothing, that oblivion of just nothingness. Ooh, how sweet and tempting that is. I like nothing, or how about cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Oh, and can we take a second to appreciate this narrator? I believe this was his first narration job, too. How good is this guy? Holy moly. We can say, Allons-y, let's go. Or, I want to get off. I like pain and burning lights and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Allons-y?
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead, or don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Oh man, this game is a mood.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I love that line right there. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. What a mood. My goodness. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I've also been there once or twice. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, that sounds just terrible. Oh, it's me after one of our Dominion streams. Oh man, can you imagine how stiff you would be if you passed out like that? Okay, now we can get into our menu. All right, let me turn this back to where I normally have it. Options. All right, we need voiceover up smidgen. And I think our music could actually be up a little. I think I turned this down just a little too much. We'll try that. We may have to come back here and fiddle a little bit. And just for the, because I'm streaming, let's do a quick save. Hopefully we won't have any technical problems, but you never know. All right, camera check. Oh, look at that. I did that blind too. That is darn close. Let's just move ever so slightly. That looks a little high. Maybe, I think I'm gonna have to move my camera again, but let's try. Hold tab to highlight. Okay. Well, we can highlight interactable things. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I think I know what happened to that. Looks like someone tore the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Item gained. How do I... There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Etinier's single, smallest church in St. Salines, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Okay, so we've got equipment. Those are our stats. We have a health pool. Look at that. 3 and 3. Nice, healthy boy. Nothing bad's going to happen to us. This is worth 0.5 somethings. There's some other things I can't click on yet. Back to our skills. Okay. Put the camera on the character portrait. No, I don't want to cover that up yet. We got a shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. All right. Where could we put that?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Give me some more narrator volume feedback. How's that? Is that a little bit better, or do we need to keep going on him? Okay, so we can try to grab the tie. We have a decent chance. We could pull the fan. We could pull on the light bulb. Turn on the light.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, I am not a huge adult beverage enjoyer, but I have had one or two in my day where, yeah, that morning after, woof. Yeah, let's
The
just.
lights are off.
Yeah, that's for the best.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, nice. Okay, give me the tie. So, savoir. No. Hold on. I gotta scroll back up to his comment. We gotta learn it. Savoir faire. Savoir faire.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Excellent.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Ooh. That is a very interesting line. The tie and the knot remind you of a noose. Very interesting. And I'm going to Alt-Tab. Give me 1 second, builders. Okay, we are going to have a goal for the chat to get 5 of any kinds of super chats. The longest it will let me make it is 3 hours, and I'm going to put in here how we'll celebrate. Tie. Start goal. And you will see what that means in a little bit. Okay, so tie. The necktie is adorned with garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow, you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it out for some boring scarf. It gives us +1 Inland Empire. Do we get stats here? No. Nothing on that at the moment. All right. Boy, that does kind of look... Oh, man. This is too real, guys. This is too real. The future's now. Okay, let's get some pants. Flare-cut trousers. -1 savoir-faire. Tight around the thighs. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to store. +1 electrochemistry. Tight around the crotch. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Yeah, we must have had one hell of a night.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay,
It
grab 'em.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Those don't technically count, but I don't care what YouTube says. I will count them. I need to give them some feedback that I want a goal that lets me count anything. So we will count those 2. Thank you, Beowulf and Slice, for both continuing your memberships. Much appreciated. So we'll just pretend that we're at 2 out of 5 for that goal there. And you can't, it's not really cheesing it. Okay, I still didn't hear anything. Give me some more feedback about the narration volume. It's really important that we get that volume correct for people because we're going to have a ton of narration in this game, an absolute ton. So I need to make sure that that's loud enough. It's good on my headset, but they're not the same for between stream and headset. So I can turn that up more if that will help people. Okay, what else can we see? Tab. Okay, we got something in the tub. We have thought. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. I'd get you in some trouble there. I need to remember I need to mouse over those and not click them. This is where I got my inspiration for today's duds. This is, like I said, not my normal fare. I literally couldn't find it. It was in the very, very back of my closet. So just like Harry, we've got our long sleeve, white collar shirt on, ready for the world. shirt. +1 conceptualization, a real statement to wear. -1 suggestion, unsavory odor. Well, I'll have you guys know, I cleaned up before stream. There are no unsavory odors going on here. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Oof. Deodorant, my man. Deodorant. Okay, some kind of locked door.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Okay, somebody says it sounds fine. Somebody says it's a little bit softer than I am, maybe up a bit. Okay, I'll turn it up just a smidgen more. It's like I said, it's very hard to tell. I've got my can't see my finger. I got my volume things over here that I look at, but again, it's not necessarily the same. All right, so somebody, who knows who, ripped the faucet off.
Water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
All right, had to break out the tea. Okay, so we drank so much that we actually cannot remember anything at the moment. That is an accomplishment, my man. Yeah, let's wipe off the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Yeah.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Boy, man, if the writing is this good through the whole game, my goodness, I am enjoying this so much. I love this line here. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Like, once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Oh, that's such a good line. Okay, and we're actually making rolls, it looks like. It was an easy roll, and we rolled a 9. I don't know how the math works here. I think it's 2d6 plus our stat plus our skill. If somebody wants to confirm that for me, that's fine. Also, I don't think I need to say it to you guys, but just in case, please, if you have played this game before, don't give any spoilers. If I ask a very direct question like that, that's totally fine. If I just postulate out loud, thinking out loud, please don't answer like, who is the killer? Please don't tell me. Yeah, I do really want to enjoy this to the fullest. And I think a lot of chat here has not played this or watched it. So very cool that we can discover it together. If you legitimately have not played the game or watched it, feel free to throw out theories and whatnot. I'm totally fine with that too. Okay, abort, you clearly have not thought it through. You won't like what you see. You'll never unbecome it. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Maybe there's something wrong with my face. Well, I know that feeling.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
An upholstery of alcohol. I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Okay. Yeah, I think we already could pick up, but it seems like we are probably an alcoholic. Especially if you've got that... I think it's... When you drink alcohol, it makes your blood vessels expand, and I think it ends up like popping them in your nose, so you get that big red rosy nose that you see on a lot of art. That comes from being an alcoholic. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared I want to stop this or wipe the mirror. No. We have to be brave, builders. Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
It's me. I legitimately thought about shaving the mutton chop for this, but I do have to return to work next week, so I decided against it. That's not that bad. Got nice blue eyes, and a very friendly smile. I love how it made our portrait down here actually change. This looks way worse than that. This looks, oof, oof.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the stage of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I mean, I totally could. There's nothing they could do to stop me, but that would be rather awkward. I work in an office setting. There is a dude that has some YouTube videos of a cosplay. I swear to God, in 10 years, he's going to literally be this guy. He looks so close. 10 years and a few bottles, and he will be this guy. Why are you making that expression? I have no idea why it's there. It just
Please
is.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, I'll try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. It's insinuating them vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Like I said, so I do vaguely have kind of an idea for how I want to do this. I want to try to get better. I want to try to save this guy. So I think I'm going 4 or 5 here. It's insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic, and I think I'm sort of pulling it off, or it's an expression of pain. I think it's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Yeah. Dig deep in your mind and locate the source of the expression. This is a white check. You may retry it. Electrochemistry. This is a white check. You may try it. Attempt to stop the expression. Okay. Just out of curiosity, can I hit number 1 and make that go? So I'm going to do number 1 here. Ooh, I can.
It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay, I just want it noted. Okay, here we go. Dice is 6 plus 5 equals 11. And then we had okay, so it is 2d6, I'm guessing. And then I guess they had a picture of d6s, didn't they? And then we had encyclopedia skill of 3. We actually made a 17% chance, builders. My gotcha luck. I'm spending it all here. Okay, so it belongs to the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that for a fleeting moment, free market economics seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Okay, so the third decade of the current century was called the new. And we had architecture called the new style, which almost kind of makes me think of like Art Deco or something. And then disco happened.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Guillemon le Million.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Okay, so this, I'm copying somebody. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I feel the need to add a clicking
The
sound.
click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Regional mega hit. That makes me think of like 70s, 80s Eastern European music for some reason. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years.
Okay, so we're in the
There is a
50s.
vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Okay. Anything else like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
Okay, we kept the important stuff. Gotcha. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Electrochemistry impossible. Attempt to stop. Well, hey, don't tell me what's possible. This is a white check. We may retry it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Let the mirror be. And we got something down here. Guillemets les millions. Whatever happened to Guillemets les millions, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled and tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boule de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Oh, wait. Maybe he became a police officer in Ravachol West. So we'd lose some logic, and we could do that. I don't think I want to mess with this system yet. I don't know. Let's continue looking around. Also, now I can get back in here. We want more voiceover. We're going to go full blast, and then maybe we'll back it off if that's too much. Okay, does WSD do anything? Oh, I could move with it, although very awkwardly. We have a coat, maybe? Disco ass blazer. I really tried to find something in my wardrobe that would be remotely like this. I do not own a disco ass blazer. Item gained. Oh, look at this. Getting all cleaned up here. +1 esprit de corps. Halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeve, although it actually also has one on the left. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Okay. All right. What else? Got something over here.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let me know how that volume is. That was a little loud on my end, but I can change that locally. The window stands broken frame. Cold wind blows in. Look out or a visual calculus. Let's look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, first clue, war-torn buildings.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own
A fine web of
hands?
scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing or assess the size? What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Okay, assess the size of impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Cyanide says, shave the beard, keep the sideburns, get some blush for your nose, and I could do a half decent impression. I don't know whether I'm happy or sad about that.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Oh geez, did we throw our shoe through the window?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go get
The
the shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright, it was chilly. And I'm going to fiddle with that one more time. I think that was ever so slightly too much. Let's try that. I think we're getting there. Diora, 19 degrees centigrade, clear. Okay, let's get our shoe first. There's something on the table. We just had an autosave and we picked up some cash. How do I see how much money I have? I do not know. Inventory? Nope. Nope. Journal. Find your other shoe. I don't know where I see my cash. I picked up some change, though. Oh. No, I didn't pick up the change. There we are. I see it right here, I think. Money. 0.40. Excellent. I'm going to turn that up just ever so slightly. Oh, we got our shoe. And I thought, I guess a briny wind washes over you. Okay, so we're near the ocean, which we kind of already knew. Green shoe, right foot.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Aw, we skinned them. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oof. Man, have you ever had a day like that? Okay, well, we've already completed a mission. We got shoes, +1 composure, awesome watchtower heals, -1 savoir-faire, heals ridiculously high. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Also, I love the mood of this song. Kind of like a distant memory is kind of what it makes me think of. Apparently the smell of the sea is making us dizzy. How wasted are we? Jeez. Okay, we got a calendar maybe? The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay, we were right. It is the 50s.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
Not unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business was that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay. I don't remember being a cop. Who in their right mind will let me be an officer? Try the expression. I should get going. Why don't I remember being a cop?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Okay, you got me there. You got me there. She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in their right mind will let me be a police officer?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Ouch! That was kind of a sick burn. I mean, we have to, right? We have to. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Try the expression on her. Let her know that you want her physically.
The words have already...
Oh, so close. The words have already left your mouth. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say?
She erupts in laughter.
Say it again.
All fatigue swept from her face. That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Say it again. No, I don't want
Come
to.
on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. A superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have just lied. I think we're feeling pretty embarrassed there. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, the dialogue is so realistic.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Yeah, she gets it.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh, geez. What have we done? What have you led me to, builders? I blame you guys.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
I don't even know what she didn't do. I feel like we've missed something here. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Beowulf says maybe she's the one who took off your shoe and threw it through the window. Maybe. My love for you is like a truck. Berserker. But she broke the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Don't start smoking, builders. Bad habit. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I feel like electrochemistry is leading us astray. So, my first job out of high school, I worked in internet tech support for a dial-up company. And on break, people would obviously go chain smoke for 15 minutes. I have never been a smoker. I've never smoked. But because of that, I used to have lividly realistic dreams where I was literally just standing around smoking. I had those for like 5 years after I worked that job. Like, just, that was the entire dream. Just Babel on a break, having a cigarette. I pat myself on the back for never giving in to that temptation. Good job on that one, Babel. Can we knock? Okay, we try the... Wow, that's awkward. We don't even try to knock. We just start, like, turning the knob.
The door is closed.
You know what? We've already made enough of a fool out of ourselves. Let's not double down on that. All right, what do we got here? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Rompe le Mono... I didn't even read it. Monday? That's a good song. Hang on. I have heard this one before. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic is just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is puny.
Of course, like a small animal that only comes out at night. All it needs is to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Obviously. Of course, then they'll get a real gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Yeah, okay, you say so.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. We got another mission here. We need to find some smokes. We're going to try to avoid that. We're going to sing karaoke. We need to get a hold of the sad song on the tape. Okay. Keep your eyes peeled for music. Alright. Hello? Excuse me, sir?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Russ says, I couldn't stand the smell of smoking. I always hated it when people smoke on the road. Always makes my blood boil. I hate it when people throw lit cigarette butts out while they're driving. We get a lot of fires around here, and that definitely does not help. Ironically enough, where I live, they've actually banned smoking in public spaces. But I actually, despite not liking smoking, I'm actually kind of vaguely allergic to cigarette smoke. I don't actually support that. I think if a business wants to let people smoke inside their business, they should be able to do that. That's a hard one, though. That's definitely Babel standing on principle, because I greatly benefit from them outlawing that. I think that's become more common around the world. I think a lot of places have started doing that.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Why is he ignoring us? Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Is there a difference?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
I don't know. What about the bird?
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Steacoarius Skua."
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks towards the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So I'm not only a cop, I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you
Body?
solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things? Man, what a bender we were on.
No, you see, actually, you didn't.
Oh.
You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Okay, well. It's been a long weekend, alright? The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Oh, okay. Hello? Excuse me?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
That's how my hair looks in the morning. Sorry, I'm running a little late.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay, so maybe that's part of our uniform? Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't have a name. I don't really know my name. Conceptualize, invent a name for yourself, or say nothing. Well, we can't say nothing. We would look like a fool.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yeah, it's very cool, but maybe a little too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said and moves on. Ouch. We're making a bad impression, guys. We're making a really bad impression here.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
The scene with the body
It also
murder.
wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I don't think he has a lot of confidence in us. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Yeah, that's what cops do. Hmm.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Do you think that we removed the dead body? I think he implied that we haven't. I mean, obviously we can't lie. We're just gonna go look. Dead body? I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Yeah, it's probably back there. Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Me too, Kim. Me too.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Look, like, I was gonna take it down, but, like, you know, yeah. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can we be so sure I'm a police officer? I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do? Let's get going. How can you be so sure I'm a police
I was
officer?
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
The Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
Okay. From Criminal Investigation. You said insignia, those white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Okay, so they have a halogen watermark. So if we step in front of a halogen light, there should be some symbol or something that we can see. And it's got a pattern of the street grid. Okay. But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I mean, my room's kind of a mess. Maybe it's just up there. I was throwing things, apparently. What if I told you I'm not really a police
We
officer?
all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Somebody's got to take care of it, right?
But
Right.
first, we have to take it down.
I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
What has he seen that's much worse than this? We have total alcoholic amnesia, and we've been on a bender for 3 days straight while he's been waiting for us. And he's seen worse?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Yeah, gotcha. Let's go.
To you, officer.
Okay, and I knew I was going to need to move. All right, I'm the third party member here. New task: interview cafeteria manager. New task: inspect victim's body. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Good light novel title there, Cyanide. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Okay. Sing karaoke, report our badge missing, interview cafeteria manager, inspect body. All doable stuff. What's that? A bottle of rum has knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping on the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled with a logo with a
A
tree.
colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Ooh. Ooh, we could use that. Lieutenant, who is this man?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day, unlike me, who has been up since early?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Okay. What is he taking?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Look, it says he doesn't mind, guys. Don't worry about it.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. I didn't know you could take magnesium as just a headache medicine. Not sure I want to take medical advice from this guy. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
We could steal his ID. Why would we need his ID? I mean, maybe we should check it? Let's check his ID.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the
The
man?
man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Did the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Oh, what a bro. Want stealing this? I feel like I'm on a bad path already. I feel like I'm on a bad path here. I mean, it's just a dude who passed out. He's literally done nothing to us. Ugh, let's look.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Did the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps
Swipe through the
purposefully.
pocketbook and take what's
You
inside.
find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
I don't know if I've ever described money as nice and greasy. We just literally rolled this dude. Oh my goodness, we're off to a bad start. Close the
The
carabiner.
sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Hey, buddy, wake up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Put skills into physical instrument to open this white check. Okay, so I do kind of know that. Like, if we fail a check, we can put a skill point in and then later try it. Excuse me, we can try it again after we have a level up. Leave. What'd we get? Dock worker shift card. A standard issue dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker permit. Man, I feel really bad that we took this. The bottom left corner holds a picture of a man this item used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. I don't know, brothers from another mother. Apparently it's worth 1313. Okay, hey, I've talked to my partner.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
Handsome man officer with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
All right. See, she gets it. She gets it.
Dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
You are the law. There's no morality. I beg to differ. The lady upstairs was right. Well, that's a damning sentiment, Ronald.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
I notice she's in a wheelchair. Her eyes glimmer over the rims of her glasses. She looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
We want to hire her? You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in the war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a war.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
Oh, geez, she was an up-and-comer.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh, jeez.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. That's an interesting piece of information. Okay, so 20 years ago, so we were in the new, or maybe just post the new, and nowadays you wouldn't expect to be compensated. So it seems like things are pretty shit around here, is kind of what I'm picking up from these various vibes. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays. So she says she's lucky that she at least got compensation for her injuries. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Oh, geez, this is so awkward. I mean, we wanted the cigarettes, right? Roll up some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke.
Oh, no. I haven't smoked in years.
Oh. Good for you. Smoking is a stupid habit. Maybe I should quit too.
Quitting smoking is one of the best things you can do for your health, officer.
Oh, maybe that will give us some more health.
What are you talking about?
You
Smoking
again.
is one of the last remaining pleasures of this world. Trust me, there's not much out there for you.
Look, chat. I'm starting to think this electrochemistry guy is leading us astray.
You would do well to follow her example. Smoking is the reason you feel like a rag. It's painful for you to even ask these questions.
Ooh, we feel like a rag. Ouch. But I'm not going to quit today. But I have to smoke. It's part of my cool guy persona. You are my witness. I pledge to never pick up another cigarette as long as I live. Try to stop smoking. All right, we're cleaning up already. What was our name? John Rousseau or whatever? Today is the day we quit smoking. And we're not picking up stupid vapes either. Cold turkey.
I support your decision, officer.
Well, thank you, Lena. You're very kind.
Don't worry. This is not permanent. You can always just pick up a pack later.
This guy. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I think I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Okay, yeah, we saw in our keys that we're in the Whirling in Rags.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Well, I know we're in Ravishal.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
See, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. I know Ravishal used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibilities.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yes, we read the calendar. It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, thank you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
What a nice lady.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ooh. The only thing we've heard so far is that there was a failed revolution. Some kind of democracy. I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steed. Civilization cowers. I don't think that's it. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control our minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Oh no, 5G. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. This is the only one I have any evidence for. We had a failed revolution. That makes me think commies.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Okay, yeah, failed revolution.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Okay, so we're occupied. Oof, that's never a good situation to be in.
But they still have cops.
Fair point, rhetoric. Fair point. If there's no government, how come there's cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Wait, but everyone tells me I'm a cop.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, geez. What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Okay, 42 years ago would put this at what? The 09, because we're in 51. So that happened before the new. Okay. What does this have to do with there being no cops? But I'm a cop, whatever it was, hasn't stopped me. What does this have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
How did I do?
We're doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
I've had a lot to drink.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe it'll come back to me. Who could tell me some more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
I mean, you could help me out a little, man.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
And Martinez is the area we're in, I believe, inside of Revachol.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Okay, so maybe we're just in the crappy part of town. Thank you, reaction speed. I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Yeah, if you change your mind and want to roll with us, you're welcome. Okay, we got all kinds of stuff that popped off there. Pin. A pin with a green ape head at one end. The ape has closed eyes, a kind of expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Oh no, it looks like a bored ape. We better hold on to this in case the value increases. It's 135 right now. All right. I am back with my partner because I am a policeman.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Yeah, you have to assert beard superiority. That's how we get our hierarchies around here.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances in his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, I'm Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently between names, say nothing, harbinger of ruin. I'm currently between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided a solo artist's name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Okay, yeah, this Kim guy seems to know what he's doing. We should just follow along.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Yeah, you mentioned her earlier.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
That is a real sore point for him.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Eastern European Planescape Torment.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
What is this guy's problem?
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated. Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there?
Uh-huh.
First, you exit through that.
Right.
Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why do you sound very accusatory about that? Okay, that sounds kind of stupid. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
That's the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
He's hiding something. Experience gain plus 30.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some sort of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. What exactly do I owe you for?
See, 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Right.
Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Look, I think somebody else threw my shoe through the window. I don't know if I can be held responsible for that.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I'm having trouble remembering the most basic thing. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay, I kind of want a bottle of potent blend. That sounds discount. Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
He looks at the lieutenant.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
So we're not paid very well. Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Wise words there.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
I mean, you're doing a pretty good impression of one. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give it to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Oh.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
I mean, this is getting complicated. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness
It
rides.
does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I do. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay. Yeah, we
Good
can
luck.
call him. Man wants to say something and then thinks better of it. Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
The name... No. Lieutenant Katsuragi, do you know the place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An
A
expression?
thing. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
No, it doesn't. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, so we have a couple things here. We have Gourmet Les Millions, Lonesome Long Way. And what's the... Didn't we have a third one? I guess not. Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace our drunken steps back home. Jump across a raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Les Domaines Imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked in ice. Walk down to Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footsteps in the mud. Yeah, let's internalize. Okay, we're thinking about that. That's giving us +1 encyclopedia. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
Literally anything. I don't know anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing. Only what you have told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay, this is escalating. Bruss says, I like how they write the character so far. All seems to be a realistic way to handle how real-world people do. Not overly nice, but not too much of an asshole. Yeah, so far so good. I'm quite enjoying it. Hopefully we could continue on our reform path. I think we are not doing great so far. Hold on. The RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Gotcha.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Actually, yeah, that is very useful. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Huh? What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Look, man. I literally remember nothing.
That's good.
Is it? I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Pop-off?
Just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright, let's go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
This is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so this strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Oh, okay, Rhetoric. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. Okay, well, that seems a little bit of an escalation. Holy moly. We should ground the owners into a fine paste. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grinding one side into pig's feed will do anyone any favors. I am really, really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding which side to ground into pig feed. Why? Yeah, why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
Okay, maybe we impressed him a little.
From an imaginary fan.
What?
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can we go over the
You
preliminary?
mean like a brief?
Oh,
Do you
no,
want
same
me to
thing. Okay,
give
no,
you
I'll
a
wing it.
reason to wing anything? If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emergency. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him.
Wait, does this briefing say anything about who the victim
a
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was
Okay, yeah, this is all repeats.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen
Of
as
course, I
a
understand
matter.
everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Gotcha. All right, I have everything I need now.
Good.
I think you should know that I really can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I need to repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Jeez, man, I just want you to know that I'm maybe a little unreliable.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical condition.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who it was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Look, it's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
And you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better if we have some rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
See, that was kind of cop-like. We're getting back into the swing of things. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Fair enough. I hate it when people ask me that too. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk to yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, do you ever, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your
I
brain?
have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Oh no. He took a low stat. How do you know
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, I don't know if we trust you, electrochemistry. Hey, Peric, welcome in, man. How's it going? You're wearing glasses.
Correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Hey, I like seeing. That feels like a really awkward thing to say. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
All right, yeah, fair enough. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following. No, let's not embarrass ourselves any more than we already have. Okay, we need to go outside in the back. Oh boy, all kinds of clicky things. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for
Of
you.
course. What can I help you with?
I need some
Of
directions?
course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally. Even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
Ooh, wow. That's a thing. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with this level of disorientation you're displaying. Oh, I'm sorry. Come on. What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Freight store. What's to the south?
Shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Ooh, are we gonna fix a bridge? What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's to the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
All right, thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
In the spring?
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Ugh, that's kind of our fault a little bit.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
I cannot imagine trying to work with that kind of smell.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
I mean, yeah, we don't have anything. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Okay, she was actually kind of nice.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Okay, I have to run. 14 pack with the 100 check. I'm about to drink a whole bottle of moonshine and I ain't drunk. Anyways, this game is Poggers. I love your Dom 6 videos. Will you also consider playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and its sequel? Yes is the short answer. When, I have no idea. We have a whole bunch of new releases coming out in the next couple months, and some pretty big ones. I haven't played the original, but it does sound like people really, really liked it. So maybe at some point when I have some time, we could run through the first one and the sequel. It does seem like it's going to be pretty darn good. So here's hoping on that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Okay, we got a pair of gloves, and we learned that we might need to find some ammonia. Okay, he said we could use his radio. That's quite a big crack. Holy moly, that's like an earthquake level.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
It's an interesting little vehicle.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Oh, okay. That was that horrible sound.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, so maybe it's like a diesel.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Okay, radio toolbox. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. Tap the fuel gauge. And what are we looking at? What is this machine? Let's run our fingers over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Do all the policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this is one of the sports models, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Okay, guys. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Like we found, he likes racing. Okay, yeah, we could do something with that. 14 Pat says, I'm Czech and I love the game. I got my British boyfriend to play it and he loves it. It was a great game. I wish more games would go for raw realism like Kingdom Come Deliverance does. Yeah, I've heard that it's supposed to be relatively realistic. I think that's what people really liked about it. Can we turn it on drive? Well, he wouldn't like it if we said it was infernal noise, though. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Right. I'm gonna do it anyways. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Sounds horrific. Thank goodness the cars don't sound like that around here.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
We're on to you. He's a gearhead. All right, let's look at the cabin.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio on a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
All right, we found his soft spot. He likes his car a lot. Pry bar, chain cutters, flashlight. All right, I think we're just gonna take everything here.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Yeah, good crowbar.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain
The
cutter.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Okay, all right. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Good to know.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
All right, time to do the radio call. We gotta report our missing badge.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Oh, okay. Maybe we failed.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button. No. We're trying to impress Kim here. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaik on the line.
Yes, hello?
Your mom brews moonshine? Nice. A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. So we could say, hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Or Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from Rolling in Rags. I don't think we have any evidence that we talked to her before. Although, if she was here, we probably did. This is the police calling.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Look, I'm starting to question this electrochemistry guy. I think he's not leading us down good things. At all. Why did you quit your job at the Whirling in Rags? No, you quit your job at the Whirling in Rags. Why? Was it you who called the police? Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? I think I've got everything I need, thanks. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, we have a problem about meth heads. They steal the copper pipes on heat pumps around where I live.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay, that's an interesting piece of information. So the Union has a phone, and there's one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Right, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Okay, so I'm starting to pick up that the Union is almost like a mafia situation here. Hey Kim, is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Starting to not like this Union.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, our authority told us to push her a little further. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Rolling Rags. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
You're not comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Do I? All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Ouch. Right then.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Yes, what else would she be good at?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh, empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
14 Pat with a 1,000 check super chat. Thank you. Make sure you donate responsibly. I really love your videos and just wanted to give some money to you. Makes me make you happy as much as you make me happy when you help me understand the Dominion 6 and help me. It means a lot to me. You helped me so much, and now I can teach my friends how to play with the vids. Well, they can watch the vids too. Don't just keep me a secret. Thank you very much. Please donate responsibly. I will just mention, since we are running that, I am going to count those 2 memberships from earlier. So if we get one more super chat or membership, I will count our goal as complete, and we will see what that actually means. Just to sprinkle that out there for people. Okay, so we did something to make her mad, which doesn't surprise me, let's be honest. Yes, you obviously have done something to upset her at the Rolling Rags when she was still working. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
The skua thing. I have a feeling we ripped that bird off the wall. I'm not mad. Okay. Babel may not be the best here, guys, but when they say they're not mad, they're mad. The static sighs again. You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That doesn't sound like me at all. Why would I do that? I love birds.
It had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Look, that bird just didn't know respect. You can't blame me for this. This sounds like me, all right. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Okay, there's a lot of really tempting ones here. Okay, me just shooting the shit said I love birds, but I kind of think I'm gonna go with this one. Like I said, we're trying to help Rousseau here get better. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Oh, jeez, we have really messed this up. So you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Jeez.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Wow, we are worse than all of that? Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Ooh, are we an angry grunk?
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Even about the little things, like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to. Oh no, she's got my number. Whenever I find a new song that I like, I listen to it on repeat for like a week. Like literally, I'll just have that one song on repeat for a week. And then I don't get tired of it. I'm just ready to listen to something else. I don't know. That is just how I listen to new music. I feel like you get more out of the song the more you listen to it in a weird way. That's the type of music I like. And 14 Pat joined as a member. Thank you very much, 14 Pat. And says, "Bruh, are you there? I think the game tried to be way more accurate than any other game." Oh, okay. So we're talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. There were people that wanted them to change things about the game for the modern audience, and the devs told them to shove it because that wasn't historically accurate, and they were making a historically accurate game. So that was that situation. Okay, I did say I would honor the membership, so hang on a second. Okay, you'll have to forgive me. This is the most garish tie that I had in my wardrobe. I do have some other pretty bad ones. When I was in China, don't ask me why, but I bought a whole bunch of silk ties that have dragons on them. That just to put that into perspective. So we did meet our goal. We have put on the tie. Babel is in full Inland Empire mode. There we go. Pierrick, oh shit, looking good, 1%. Well, you know, we're a detective, man. We're trying to clean it up here. So there we go. We've got the tie on. If I could wear my detective hat on top, I would, but I cannot with my headset. So we'll just have to let that one go. All right. Babel has +1 Inland Empire. The tie is on. I'm not going to tighten it up because it's got to be with the disheveled look of our friend here. Thank you, everyone, very much for the support. I hope you're enjoying it. Like I said, I've been looking forward to this one for a really long time. Boy, this tie is going to be super awkward at my desk, isn't it? It's the reason I don't wear ties. Okay, she liked the song we were listening to. Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
The hell with that song.
Okay, so I have watched a few people play about an hour of the game, so I've seen the opening a little bit. There are so many different routes you can go in this game, because when we talked to that disco lady upstairs, she talked about OO, and we didn't get anything about that at all. So, yeah, that's really interesting. I thought she was going to say that we were listening to the smallest church, or whatever that recording we have is. So, yeah, that is super cool how much different there is. I guess it probably also depends on how many of those roles you're making, because I know we've missed other things or not had the option for things that I saw in other people's playthroughs. That is super cool. I wonder how much deviation there is between different plays. Continue.
Then there was your room, your project, an experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I tried to send a cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I didn't want to know. Oh man, we did not have a good bender here, guys. Also, 14 pack, don't follow the footsteps of our detective. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
And then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Wait, police documents?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers,
Gun?
threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Oh, jeez. I don't know which of those is worse. Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Guys, I don't think she's gonna have coffee with us.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Yeah, my bad. I probably shouldn't have flushed police documents.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
We made this lady's life hell for like 3 days. I'm truly sorry for everything. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Holy moly. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party. Huh? I don't even know what to say. Wow, that's a gambit of responses. Holy moly. We're trying to be a better person. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right. What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with disco and rock. Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most.
Mm-hmm.
The later it got, the more that one came on.
Gotcha.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
We are so doing this. Right. Thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
I think we made this poor lady very miserable.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I was told to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Thank you.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
The background music is vaguely Blade Runner-esque. Yeah, I could hear that. Yeah, I really like that Whirling in Rags song. That is really catchy. I'm kind of bummed because we had to use the streamer mode because apparently there's a bunch of copyrighted music that would just completely get me whapped. So I don't know what the game's actual music sounds like. I've only heard a couple of the intro songs. Her voice fades into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then the answer, Gottlieb.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, I hate it when people do that. I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
What does that mean? Yes, it's Firewalker here. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me? Or I guess that's all for now. This is the second time we've said Firewalker. Maybe that's our nickname? Our, like, call sign? Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
I feel like you're making fun of me.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I don't feel like this guy's gonna help us, guys. I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Wait, you're not surprised? Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I mean, that is kind of looking at the glass half full, right? Like, we apparently are a piece of shit. So maybe we can be better now?
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Oh, jeez. This is literally the doctor we are talking to, and so far he's told us to burn ourselves, and lucky you have brain damage. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Oof. Oof, that hurts a little, man. Should we try to give him the expression?
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
That was a failure, I would like that noted.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
They glued their eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. Alright, remember that. Maybe we need glue later, and that's a clue.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Alright, well, you look like you're as dumb as I am. I guess that's it for now. The phone clicks, suddenly you hear an already familiar tone.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay, so I don't think we should call Sylvie again. That seems like a very bad plan. I don't think I want to end this call, so could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She put you on hold. The static crackling sound softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Okay, good. We succeeded. 10-4, Station 41. I got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have my badge.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Man, why is everyone so mean to us? Maybe this is why we started drinking.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Jean Vicema. Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
Oh, jeez, we don't recognize our own partner. Oh, boy.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Oh, boy, we are not doing good. Perry says that the cyanoacrylate is superglue. Yeah, I believe that's the chemical name.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes. Yes. Man, you can tell this is my partner. He's really smart.
Who lost his badge?
Who are you? Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Wait, Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Okay, we're getting made fun of again.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, officer. Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
You are not helping, Jules.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Ha ha. Officer lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Okay, Jules, you're not helping me, man.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Is this really that big a deal?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Look, what's your problem, Chester? Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Hey, whoa. I don't want to be made fun of by the guy who glued his eyelids shut.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Damn it, Jules, you know I didn't.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
And reaction speed, where were you? You were my highest skill. Why are you failing?
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough of this for now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh, jeez.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Chat. When we woke up, all we had was tidy whities. The only thing in our pocket was keys. I don't think we have our gun. A cop should have a gun, right?
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, I don't... It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
That's not a good sign.
Nine, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh boy. Convince them you didn't lose your gun or say nothing. Are we digging the hole deeper? Or are we just gonna stop? They're already making fun of me. Guys, I didn't lose my gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Yeah. It's very good that we didn't lose our gun. I'm glad we're on the same page as that, Jules. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, guys, I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm not going to drink anymore. I've sworn it off. I'm stopping smoking too.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Okay. I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Look, I actually lost my gun.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days.
Oh.
Over.
Oh, Jules. Okay, maybe we were a little hard on Jules. He's given us some shit, but he knew we were lying about our gun, and he decided not to tell anyone. All right. I owe you one, Jules. 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, that could have gone better. Pick up the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
I don't think we have anything else to say to them. We're not calling civilly. I want to see... What's the saved button?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Kim!
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
A fellow man of culture, I see.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Okay, do we listen to reaction speed? He kind of let us down a minute ago. No, you know what? We're trying to be nice. Kim has been pretty patient with us. Right, you don't want to get into this? No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Right. Man of culture, gotcha.
This is Precinct 57. Can I
All right, we're done with the radio.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay. Well, we got a lot of information there.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
I have a Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop, some kind of weapon cop. Sorry, cop, I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Well, we seem like we're pretty sad sack here, so sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other Capo types? Wouldn't the other Capo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt in. You know, I actually am not sorry. I changed my mind. Freaking, they should be sorry. Okay, but what are the other Capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other Capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Wow, that voice actor actually got the, like, laugh while talking sound right. I wish I could replay that. That was so good.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, okay. We did succeed, so I don't think he's lying to me. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
CB says, Lo, it's been entertaining. Got to drop and go cook. How long are you streaming? I'm going to try to push pretty far. This is a good game to keep my voice going, and I want to finish this game this week, and I don't want to stream it every single day, so I need to have some pretty long streams. We are just over 3 hours in, so we're going to at least double that, I think, today. So quite a while, if I can hold up. I might have to stop and make some tea, though. I want to make sure I don't lose my voice. I hope it's been entertaining so far, because I am really enjoying it.
That won't happen.
Well, maybe I could get $1 million. Okay, we had all kinds of things happen here. We have a level up. Okay, so I know that when we level up a skill, if we failed a roll, we can go retry that roll. But I don't remember what we failed. I just don't remember what we failed. So yeah, I'm not gonna spend my level up yet. Items, tools. Equipped to open locked containers in the world. A red tip pry bar has Carson T heavy duty engraved on it just below the handle. It's satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around, especially if it's a zombie apocalypse. Chain cutters, the meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen. Made in Gottwald by Wallstrom Werkzeug. No chain, wire, or barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grunstalug RAO. The small dynamo packed inside the handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Okay. Russ says, I love the writing in this. Yeah, I am really enjoying it. Please don't leave me, but check out somebody else's stream at the beginning and see how different it is. Like, this is crazy. Like, I've seen people actually make the face roll on her. I've seen people where she had a conversation about OO. People that had conversations with Garth where you actually learned about Sylvie. It's so cool to me that there's been this much difference in our playthroughs. I'm like, how do you get that all to come together? That's crazy to me. And look at this. We have a lot of tasks. So find smoke, sing karaoke, inspect victim, get a reality lowdown. Who made the call reporting the crime? We need to pay for our damages. We've tried to ask for money and they said no. Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 yours and Precinct 57 Kim's. Ask Kim about this after we've done the body inspection. End of day brief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in RCM. Join him in the Whirling Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Okay, that implies that I need to make enough money to stay here. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. I can't believe Jules did a solid for us. He realized that we were totally lying, but he didn't tell the others while they were bullying us. I'm gonna not drink one in your honor, Jules. Okay, very cool. Okay, so now I do know that time doesn't go by based on playtime. Time goes by based on us doing conversations. So we can see here, we have 4 hours and 11 minutes based on trying to figure out where we actually live. Can I start another one? We just got this one. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority. Embarrassment to the party. Research time, 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a kite of nine tails. Whoever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it, really. Criticize yourself. Who knows, you might even uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Can I do 2 of these at once? I can. Okay. Do we want to turn this one on too? I feel like I don't want to do this yet because we're going to go look at a crime scene, and it feels to me like logic would be useful there. So I'm going to hold off on this one. Ronald says, I played through the game 3 times, and you had 3 interactions that I've never seen before. Oh, that's awesome. That is really awesome. I've heard that this game is ridiculously huge for the writing. Like, War and Peace levels of dialogue.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool too. It was raining and she talked about the rain, and now it's snowing and she's saying something about that.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
I also wish we got her name rather than just the gardener. I did see there's a guy over here, but I think we're gonna actually like try to be a good cop for a second. So let's meander in that direction. I'm just gonna look around a little bit. What's that? 14 Pat again with 100 check. A gift for your Dom videos. You deserve way more money for the knowledge you share. Thank you. Well, thank you very much again, Pat. Again, please donate responsibly. I appreciate every penny, but I don't want people to get themselves in trouble either. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Yeah, I commented about that earlier. That's interesting. We have a bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay, man. We'll sit down and have a chat once we're done.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. It actually does something. Oh, hang on a second. I was not using tab over here. Is there anything else I need to look at? No. I could turn that on, but I feel like that kind of hurts the aesthetic. That green line. Let's not get sidetracked. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay, chat. When we find a bag, remind me to come to the garbage can to the west of Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 8B. Okay, now I have seen people click on this and there's a bajillion options, so I'm going to avoid that for now, and we're going to take a look at the crime scene.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay.
This isn't case related, you think.
Okay, logic pulling through for me. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
I wonder if we can actually get over our hangover. All right. Even chance, 42%. 42% is not even. That's an expensive argument you two are having. I love it. All right. You may retry it. Let's try.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Interesting. Why are we... That was a failure, and it told us it wasn't interesting. Oh, okay, here we go. I was looking for this earlier. So these are the checks I think we have failed. These are found white checks. These are white checks available to try now. Those on white. Okay, so... I'm assuming that these... Yeah, these are the ones we failed. We failed to wake him up. We failed the mirror. So is the strategy here try to get a couple failures in the same skill and then level up the skill and it lets you retry them all? Or should I just do them if they sound interesting? I do know that I don't think we get that much XP, so we're not going to be that high level, so I need to kind of be choosy about that. Maybe that's just my understanding of that. Okay, we're back to walking. Can I not run? Guess not. Okay, we got footprints, we got a kid, and we got a garbage can. What are you doing? Wait, are you throwing things at a body? Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy, a human being decomposed. Yeah, we are genetically predisposed to absolutely abhor the smell of rotting human flesh.
Kuno's got this.
Kuno's got this. The boy is throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than 12. What a face.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
I knew I liked you, conceptualization.
Exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
He is gremlin-like.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy
Oh, there's two of them. You look like a thug. Napakumpi. I don't know what that is. Hey kid, word police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this. Let's play it cool. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Excuse me?
Love it in the dick.
Okay, wow, that escalated.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high on my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Okay. Unruly kids, if you tell them not to do something, they're going to do it. I have a feeling he's going to swear us out if we say this, so stop getting high on my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Okay.
Shits himself?
Well, he's decomposing. That's not really...
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Okay. Please don't throw a rake at my crime scene.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Wait, what? Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
You're not helpful. Okay, we can turn this around, guys. We can turn this around. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about? He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Okay, let's all bring this down like 2 levels for me, eh? Kid, you want it? I'm not a narc. I don't think we're going to touch that one. Look, I have questions for you.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay, this kid is high.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Okay. I have to say, yellow skills, motor skills are coming in clutch so far. The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene, do you often play here? I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Yeah, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
I'm totally gonna steal that line. Who you calling third person? Kuno's the first person.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Okay, geez, let's de-escalate here, kids. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Okay, you're not helping, Kuno.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh, jeez.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Stop coaching him!
Pigs it in, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide. Is this a sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? I have a feeling this is gonna punch him. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Alright, you little...
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Is this a sick charade?
No! Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
We are so being bullied by these kids. Somebody put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
We can't just not talk to him, Kim.
Listen to your friend.
The flame is yellowish and bubbling. What the heck are you on? Did Gart put you up to this? Kim, did you do this? Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Tears of joy mixed with sweat, sweet-smelling laundry detergent on his face. Are you high right now?
Help! Sisters, help!
He prances around, his eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
I really want to punch this kid. But if we fail, no, we're better than this. We're gonna be a good cop. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
He knows. He knows. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How did you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Maybe we go a little crazy. Kuno seems a little off his rocker too. Yeah, let's be a little weird. Let's throw him off his game.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
Yeah, you're gonna yell again.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
King Kuno? Look, kid.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The pipo-headed critter just doesn't let him finish.
Peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peepo! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever, I got some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget this, boyo.
Click, 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 click!
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene, do kids often play in the yard? Oof. Let's throw it. Why not? It's a white check. We can retry it at some point. Figure out what's going on with the kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, you think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones. Want to help the RCM. Yeah, he doesn't like us, so that's a no. Hey, Kuno, you think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment?
Fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
Okay, these kids are completely worthless.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
All right, the body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig! What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Hey, you shut up or I'm taking your peepo.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
All right, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Yeah, that's not
You
helpful.
could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Okay, so the kids also don't want to talk to us because we're police officers. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
He was in Night City? Holy moly, everyone's playing that game.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yeah.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
Okay, now we get into him. We're getting to him. We're wearing him down.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City, Rage City, the City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Okay, he's building a city.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city.
All right, we're...
Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
All right, we're splitting them apart. We got this. We got this. We're breaking them apart. He doesn't have his wing woman, and we could maybe get something out of this kid. Have you seen anything suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
All right, more on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body with you again about the crimes. Do you often play in the yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body. No, we've already done this.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we were done with him. All right, I'm out of here. You kids are worthless. We learned literally nothing from that conversation. I'm shocked we didn't actually take morale damage there. We got bullied hardcore. The skill wasn't lying. Croissant says there's a cyberpunk reference in this game. Yeah, I guess there is. All right, let's do some things to build up our confidence again.
Several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay, what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay, please stop throwing rocks at my crime scene, dude.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots, tracks.
Noted.
Guys, I think we impressed him. Okay, we can do this. Come on.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Okay, yeah.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Right, so slightly smaller.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
Okay, hobnails on that
4.
one.
Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Well, which one is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay, so they did this before it got cold again. The gardener had said it was starting to feel like spring. So this must have happened, and then a cold front moved in, and the imprints froze. Okay, count some more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Right.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Light as air. Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The gait is undeveloped.
Somebody's wearing like adult shoes maybe, but it was like a kid. I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it. In a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Okay, I'm not exactly great with metric, but that'd be a really heavy person, right? 200 kilograms?
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a woman, could be a kid. I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilograms.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Okay, I'm gonna resist the urge to making a joke about 440 pounds. Just know I resisted it.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe in Ravishal. One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. Maybe someone's carrying him over. We're impressing him, guys. This is working.
Possibly, yes.
Okay. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any other ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Okay, he picked the dumb dialogue option that time and it wasn't us.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Okay, looking for drivers maybe, or maybe a dock worker. Prudent. The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havasham. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Got a little bit going on up here.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through it all. Ominous autosave there. Okay, what's that? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. Useless. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Yeah, we know the gardener works here. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. One of the shoes was somebody who was super light. Either a child or a woman. Maybe they could climb up the rickety ladder. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Yeah. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The kids are totally gonna judge me.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright. Give me your good karma, chat. We're not gonna throw up in front of these little weasels. We can hold it. We can't hold it.
Repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. We didn't make it.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
You know, with as drunk as we are, that may actually be helpful.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool.
Oh no.
Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Oh, we had shish kebab. Thank you, perception. I'm not sure that was very useful. God, I'm sorry. Fucking corpse. Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. Unlike you.
Oh, he's a badass. I got you. Okay, where do we get the ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh, okay.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fleet store nearby.
Okay.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Ew, okay. Right, where are we? Alright, somebody said there's a box. Oh, you are correct. Thank you, bro. Magnesium, okay. And some money. Take. We're up to 60 real, or 0.60 real. No, we're up to 5.60. We only needed 130, guys. We're getting there. Okay, so we need to talk to the guard. Let's go talk to this little weasel. Do you talk something different?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, the smell was so bad that I threw up. I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
You're on the other side of a fence. Chill. I was not done.
Die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
What have you
Don't
seen?
be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not done with you.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, Fig.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Thank you, reaction speed. Okay, we're getting there.
Die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What do you know? You also seem very invested in Kuno not talking to me. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Alright, you're not John Cena. Chill out.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Alright, we're not getting anything else out of those bozos. That building is messed up. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon it says a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a crash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get this lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Every time we can interact with him, there's more of a chance that he slips up and tells us something. Let's see if we can get the key. Is there no way to go quicker? I feel like there's a way to jog. Or am I just that wasted still? Oh, double click. There it is. Oh. Okay. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
You know what I meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What's this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even over the leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
That's not the first time that name has come up. That may be one of the revolutionaries, I'm guessing.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yeah, they said 9-day, but the text here says 11. Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am him. I'm not him. Tell me more.
He killed himself.
I'm not him.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He knows we're gonna steal his garbage. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
That's right, Inland Empire. I'm glad we put the tie on. I've seen something here at the Rolling Gart. A thing I need to talk to you about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says the mess hall's reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay, so it's somebody else Gart doesn't like, not just me.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay, look, dude, quit twisting it. I'm working on
We
it.
should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah, how do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
There's something else I want to ask you about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
So about the money I owe you.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
We're up to 560, guys. How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot.
How much do I owe you again?
A lot.
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot.
Okay, it's not working.
Lot. For the
All right, let's talk about something else.
What?
I saw another
There was
thing.
another thing.
No.
Yes.
All right, goodbye. Oh, gloves. +1 interfacing. Yeah. How do I put you on gloves? Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep. Lieutenant's handkerchief. A handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Katsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and embroidered portiere. Any of my French people translate that for me? I don't think that's his name. Because it's Kim Katsuragi. Okay, so I don't want to hold. I want to actually double click so we can jog. Okay, the gardener might have ammonia.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Well, not great. I got bullied by some kids. Do you have any smelling salts? They're making fun of me.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you so
Go
much.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Yeah, I need to run. I'm also gonna check the store because that was the other place they told us about. They said it was up here. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littering the surroundings. Would somebody loot it, maybe? Wild Pines. I'm not gonna talk to you. I just want to check the store. Fritz. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. I agree. Okay, I'm going to make another cup of tea here, builders. I'm going to take a quick 5-er. I suggest you take the opportunity and get up and stretch and whatnot. I'm going to tell YouTube if it would like to, they can throw an ad in here. I'll have a timer up on screen, and I will be back within that 5-minute timer. BRB. Okay, and we made it back. It's amazing how fast 5 minutes go when you're on the clock. Alright, let's see what we can see here. I've got lots of displays.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I don't think we're gonna make a steal check that is that ridiculously low right now when we don't necessarily need it. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
That's most of my money.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
No, I'm not gonna do that. What's that?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I like that. I see. How do I pick up tar for the tar machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Okay. Thank you, helpful store clerk.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Saint Baptiste.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
That's a cool logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Sounds pretty good. Should you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Need more encyclopedia skill.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay, so literally my entire bar. I'm pretty sure we die if we get to 0, so that would be kind of pointless to get. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Yeah, that.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
I'm not actually going to buy it because we were given some for free, but...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol
oh no!
Line the shop wall.
Oh no!
Inviting you closer.
Oh no!
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Stay strong.
There, in that
oh no!
Green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Oh no, this is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
No, you stay away, electrochemistry.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products.
The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my
I
body?
mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Do you have anything under the counter?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Of course, of course. All right, let's stay away from this. Stay away.
Welcome
Few questions.
Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is
I
Frit?
don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
It doesn't sound very funky to me either.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
There we go. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo showing 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Forget about all that. What's the fashion police feature? I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked. Yeah, what's the fashion police?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Are you sure, Kim? Let's proceed. I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
We did have one very light set of shoes.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about the reality we are in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
I mean, she's not wrong. What about physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation?
What will her essay prompt be?
As mankind.
In a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
What time is
I
it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The Coalition, what's that? Somebody told me there is one?
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother with this nonsense anymore. She's very happy that we're not going to bother her anymore. All right, let's leave. All right, well, we know where we need to take the cans, and we know we need to find a bag. We also know this store is very dangerous because it has lots of things that we should not be buying. Okay, there's all kinds of things going on here, but we are not going to get involved. We're going to head back to the body. Stay focused. Stay focused. Dog back to the body. Okay. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. We also have inspect victim's body, open trash container, find out who is in the union box. Let's do the trash first. Wait, what? This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay, the R with the crown on it's Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with a key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Why would Inland Empire not want me to open this? We're missing papers, we're missing a gun, we're missing a badge. Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Excellent. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles? Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Yeah, I did notice he only had, like, his boots on.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Wait a minute. If this was locked, somebody had the key to put those in here.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay, so somebody has his belt, maybe.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it or nope. No, we got gloves. We're cool.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from Rolling Rags might have been involved, maybe? Or okay, proceed. The lady upstairs did say it was going to suck when we had to talk to her. You think someone from Rolling Rags might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to talk to the kids about who put them in here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh, did we find our police papers?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks out from the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. Is a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. What? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do
It would
that.
also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
What do your eagle eyes see?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
He's not impressed with that.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open
The
again?
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay, we did get everything. Close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
What did we pick up? We got 2 interactables. Okay, we could have left the banana peel. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a look. Maybe it can be salvaged or start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, that's definitely ours. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, jeez. Thanks, internal dialogue. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
All right, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of your hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Ooh, maybe we could get our name. That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I browsed the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they all about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Okay, January of 51. We're in 51 in March, so January, February, March. We did 20 cases in 3 months.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
You know, we got a little bit going on up here still.
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
It's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
That sounds horrible.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my case appears to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Yeah, you gotta have a little gallows humor, I suppose.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Oh, builders. There's room for one more case. Oh, that is so perfect. Commit it to paper using the pen that Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones I've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Hey, we're doing good, guys. We're doing good. We healed our morale. We didn't buy the booze at the shop. I think we're impressing Kim a little bit. This is going really well. It's just afternoon. We got a long day ahead of us. Okay.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Oh no. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Oh goodness gracious. The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick. Actually, I don't have one. Okay, well 3 and 4 are out. The Hanged Man seems a little on the nose. The Furies are at home in the mirror seems more our style. That was the quote on the opening load screen. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
I'm not experiencing the internal strife it refers to, and also...
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Normal's boring, Kim.
Yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
See? I don't have another name.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess, the Hanged Man?
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Kim, I think we're going to make a good partnership.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Did we, though? I kind of want to revisit that. I'm still kind of feeling the Furies are at home in the mirror. Maybe there's a mirror in the case somewhere. Like, that's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
I'm done inspecting the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Oh my gosh, we still have so much to look at here. CB says, shoe drop time if I ever heard when things are going well. Thom says, Kim's like, please be normal. Yeah, he's really putting up with us. He is really putting up with us. We've tried to be pretty honest, though. We told him we're messed up, and he's like, yeah. Well, you know, somebody's got to do it. And we're like, all right, I guess. And Bouncy Spaghetti, No Peace with the Furies is this game's original title. Maybe I vaguely knew that, but they changed it because people kept thinking it was about furries. Furries ruining everything. I did see a lot of people that when they read that quote at the beginning, they always say furry, and it's a little awkward. All right, just to check, let's browse the case files again.
Petty theft.
We're done.
You don't exactly close them. So much as distance yourself.
Can I read the case files now? Kim explained the system +1. And it's logic, so I'm glad I didn't start that other thought. Let's do it.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Okay. We'll just leave that for now. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
I bet you Kim absolutely would love that task.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Look, everyone's just bullying us. Like, this is ridiculous. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250
Money.
real.
Money.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Okay, so we need to do some police work with somebody. Like this kid, we could issue him a misconduct fine for throwing rocks at the corpse.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Something tells me that Kuno doesn't have $250, but I may try. That kid's a jerk. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Overarm now.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh, I just wanted to shake the water off.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
We currently have a penalty to this because we're thinking about something. 72 is a good chance, though.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open. Wow, that's a... Ooh.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Ticket stubs and a handmade... 2 stubs, so we were with somebody. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
The aquarium costs extra? Jeez, this economy is screwed. Okay, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Oh, tutti frutti. Oh, no, no. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
We have this in a secret compartment.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
We didn't pursue the line of thinking, but when we were blitzed out of our minds, the reptilian brain did mention ex-wife.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That is really not a good sign. But I think our name is Harry. I think our name is Harry. Why would we have a letter from somebody else that smells like flowers and tutti frutti?
Throw it away, please.
Volition? Volition's telling us to throw it away? Ah. I mean, so far, Volition has helped us out once, and it hasn't led us astray. Then again, Inland Empire's also helped us out twice. But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
We've heard of Voyager Road once before, I think.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Maybe we were being too hard on ourselves. We said our soul was minuscule. They're saying that we have a vast soul.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head.
Uh-oh.
Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Uh-oh.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Holy moly. Hold on. Who is this? Endurance. Okay, Endurance, you got me, buddy. You got me. Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
All sideways. Holy moly. We just passed out from reading a postcard? Wow, we literally died from reading that. Wow. Okay, that was brutal. Died of sadness.
There is nothing.
Okay, I will use our save there, hopefully. Assuming that was actually a death. Oh, again. Okay, we didn't. Maybe we were okay. Maybe we're okay. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Harry would not let us down. He would save us. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout. Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
It's a little ominous.
Because it's always there.
Thought gained the white morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Okay. Oh boy, these are really... Okay, where is Voyager Road might take us back to our home. Was that the X something? I think we got a chance that.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful. Yes. Loaded corpse of the past resurfacing. No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough, just lie there motionlessly.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Alright, he said it's cold, so Kuno's probably not peeing on us. Let's hope.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Did Kim just save our life?
Drink. Water.
The water
Thanks.
is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself.
I legitimately thought we died.
Parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Oh, the lizard brain tried to get me.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Oh, yeah, I know. Sometimes when I don't, you gotta take the gin and you cut it with the cranberry juice.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Oh, jeez, we're messing up his car that he loves.
What happened?
Oh my goodness. I legitimately thought I was gonna have to load a save. I thought we actually just literally died of heartbreak, I guess. Oh my goodness. Died of a broken heart disease. Oh my goodness. I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor carriage. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Hey, I did try to tell him I had a medical condition. This isn't on me totally. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Okay, what do we want to pick here? This feels important. I came into contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. Yeah, this probably seems like the catalyst of what made us drink ourselves into oblivion. I came into contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case, Kim.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Bouncy Spaghetti says, "Don't lie to Kim." What did I lie to Kim? I think we came into contact with the ruins of the past. I think we definitely did. That's very human of him to carry something around like that makes him that miserable. Okay, for no particular reason, I'm just gonna quickly make a save. You know, as one does. I think we lost a couple hours there. I feel like we weren't at 14:17.
Yes?
No new dialogue there. Alright. We're gonna very carefully interact with this again.
The ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Okay.
Without resistance or sound. The two
Wow.
against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Wow, number 3 there. YouTube would not appreciate that as much as they probably don't appreciate the rest of this. No, close the permeable compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Yeah, maybe we'll revisit that a little later, eh? Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff it was there, so... I don't think we want to awaken something like that. I'm a policeman. This is policeman work. I'm just following leads. No, let's do number 1.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on. Or are you angry with me, Nose? This is getting weird and hostile.
Nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Okay, so we can't do this one until we put a point into logic. I don't think I want to do that yet. Put the ledger away. We did have another item. The Yellow Man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in fields of saffron fires, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at the contents.
Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh.
What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. Oh man, this is written for a modern audience. The mug doesn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Interesting. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Weird. I also noticed it's not worth any money.
Yes?
Just out of curiosity, tell
What
me
do
about
you
the
want
case
to know?
again. No, we've already done
Good.
those. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
I mean, we have a guy who glues his eyelids shut and me, so, you know.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
I feel called out.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
All right, sure. Kim, you are a true bro. I'm not going to forget this, man. I literally could have just died. You can equip the ledger. Are you trying to get me killed? Hat, glasses, neck, hand, right hand. I would hold my left because I am right-handed. Oh, +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. The Ledger of Failure and How would they know that it gives me less authority? I think that would literally zero out my authority, though. And we're already getting bullied by kids at the moment. Just out of curiosity, do any of you? We also still have the key, right? Yeah. Key to room number 1, key to trash container. Can we turn on the headlights?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. I am actually going to equip that ledger on the off chance that lets me read what it said on there, too.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Now, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights.
Wait, look around me.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger into the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. He seems to like it. He seems kind of proud to be a police officer here. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Was I good, Kim?
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh my. Okay, so we are definitely we've been in this for a hot minute. No wonder maybe we're on the sauce so much. We also seem like we are kind of a workaholic. 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
We could say, I got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,555 days remaining. I think that's the apocalypse cop thing. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around and apologized all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Probably just a boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay, so we are quite a long-term boyo here.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Oh wait, you impressed him. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Or I don't think I can ever re-become that person. What's the last number? I'm kind of tempted for a little levity here. So you're saying I used to be a super cop? But I think we are more of a, I used to be that good. There's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many?
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay, so we've managed to solve cases without having to kill anyone. 3 in 20 years in a place like this, that seems alright.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of those officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Yeah, like your car. I know all about that. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Well, this seems like a horrible segue now, but have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, over here. Oh, come on. We know what our name is now. We read the letter that said Harry, and it was so horrible for us, it made us pass out. Okay, so Superstar Cop 0, Apocalypse 0, Sorry Cop 7, Boring Cop 1, Communist 2, Fascist 0, Ultra Liberal 0, Moralist 1, Good Cop, Bad Cop 3, Honor 0, People Killed 3, Cases Solved 216, Years in Service 18. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Ask Gart if he knows anything. Okay, we'll tempt fate over there. Do we have any duplicates yet? No. I kind of am interested to make the empathy check with Kuno, but that's very hard. I doubt we'll get that even with a reroll. The damage ledger one, I feel like maybe we could do, but then again, that was pretty horrific for us. What else we got in here? We have 2 level ups. I feel like we're doing good. Our authority is currently -1 while we hold on to this clipboard, just to throw that out there. If we were to raise empathy, it would go up to a 4. Yeah, things are really high down here. Leave that alone, I guess, for now. Let's take off the clipboard, though. But that's making us really low authority. Espio de Corps is good to have. My plan is, just because of my possibly incorrect meta-knowledge, I can't do rerolls unless I level up a skill. So my plan is not to level anything up unless I need it to do a reroll for something. So if we fail one, then I'll level it up. Like this one right here looks very doable. It's a medium check, but it's only 1. And I just don't know how it works yet. So I'm going to try to wait until we have 2 failures so I could retry a check twice and see if that works. I'm just flying blind on that. What is this? Okay. Do we want to try this one? Not yet. We still haven't looked at the body. Let's hold off on that -1 logic. I love how they called out our meta walk and how we zip around and look in crates and stuff. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, you devil child. Come here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Yeah, you should totally tell me what I want to know since I'm so pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Look, girl, you need to wash that mouth out with some soap. My grandma would have you. You have a mouthful of soap already, let me tell you. Maybe you got some advice for me? I mean, you're obviously handling it well. Screw you both or forget about it. Yeah, you know what? How are you guys doing this?
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
This is not going to be good.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Listen, you.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Okay, here we go. We have a 3% chance.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
He is trying.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Uh-oh. Okay, he definitely doesn't want to help us. Kuno City of Ray. Okay, that one maybe. That did put some cracks into him. Yeah, Kuno, City of Rage, Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a fur ball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
Nah, you're cool in my book, Kuno. You should definitely tell me what I want to know.
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Okay, well, we tried. We failed. So, I want to ask him, about who put the stuff in there, but apparently we do not have that option at the moment. I have more questions about the crime scene. Oh, here we go.
Kuno, the fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes are in the trash container. Yeah, what's in the greenhouse?
No. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get a little watery. You mean the woman by the whirling in rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
I mean, I don't blame her. It stinks over here. The ladder, you ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Well, you know. So you would say the ladder's unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Darn it. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know it could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene or write something else. Yeah, I need to know.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500 real for your Adidas tracksuit?
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
F-A-L-N. Wait, you asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. All right, entertain me. What's so great about those pants? I don't want anything. You don't know anything about tampering. I already have pants. What happened to his clothes? You must have seen them laying around?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Performance gear.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
It really does. All right, entertain me. What's so great about the pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Wait a minute. Those don't sound like those would be his pants. Are those his pants that you stole?
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new. Oh, he's just selling me stolen stuff.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I mean, Physical Instrument likes them.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk later. I mean, maybe we lead him on a little bit?
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There also was a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
I mean, he was using derogatory language, and we have a racist mug. Yes, what does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, He wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, we really need to separate these two. I feel like we could get Kuno. I feel like we could turn him. But this Kuno essay is not helping.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
We almost had him there for a second. I might have questions for now. Let's talk about something else. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know you don't, Kuno. All right. I really want to make that empathy check, but there's no shot we're going to make a... Like, let's say it went up by 10% would give me a 13% chance. Okay. Gart asking him about the garbage.
Can I help you?
Oh, I don't want to give that back. I'm going to hold off on that for a minute. Let's go look at the body. Oh, wait. This is open. Because it's after 3 o'clock. Hello? And what is that? Oh, healing item. Yoink. You didn't see anything, Kim. Don't worry about it. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. $1.15? The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomatoes hang in the air. Hello?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Okay, well, he was really worthless. I was expecting a lot more out of that. You got anything to say, Kim?
Yes?
Oh, what's this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
An elevator. Why would there be an elevator? What does that matter? We had a door in our bedroom that we couldn't open. There's a small winch outside on the roof.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, that went better than I thought. Alright, let's go talk to this grumpy.
Can I help you? Another thing.
There's a mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
These buildings aren't connected.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him pretend he's indifferent.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes.
I'm not going to give you that key back yet. Hold on to that. Okay, body time round 2. Okay, do I need to...
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Kim. Use that item. Ampule of ammonia. Maybe I use it when I do this.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Wait, I actually did get the Kuno Field non-vomiter? I have a nasty suspicion we are still not going to make this. 28% chance?
You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is that exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Oh no, please stop sending me back to Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there is no rest of the armor? No, that would be dumb. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough. Pathetic. I feel the need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Yeah, that can make sense. Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Oh, I'm sure I did. Those look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Yeah, maybe we try your station. Pull the boot off. This seems really bad for somebody who's been decomposing for an entire week.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Mm-hmm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Yeah, I'm bad.
Homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Yeah, my bad,
What
my
are you
bad.
trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh, they're just not trying hard enough.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
No. Kim saved our life. We're not going to screw Kim. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points.
Oh, nice.
How many honor points have you collected?
How there are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and
The
look at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Okay, that's interesting. This isn't just like a common thing. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Hey, Slice, I haven't won yet? No, we almost died of a broken heart, though. So, you know, there's that. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
Yeah, that seems very suspicious. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring. parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
So Kim didn't lose his gun like we did, huh?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
Triggered Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. The thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
When I was a kid, I actually had a camera that had that type of flash on it. Also, game, you did not need to actually flashbang us like that.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
We're making a good impression, guys.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Hey, Commode. I can't believe he actually just gave us that photo. Maybe we have started to build up a little rapport here, a little esprit de corps, as you will. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. You see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, Kuno.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
These kids, man. I think he's dead. My goodness, no. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Well, I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Oh, jeez. Okay, these answers, my goodness, there's so many hard choices here. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and take another look.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt.
I'm kind of wondering if I want to make another shot at this one.
Extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, let's make another shot at that. Let's go level Inland Empire once. I have a feeling once we get him down, obviously, we're not going to be able to make another roll at that. Where is that screen? This one. So, well, actually, hold on. Let's double check and make sure that is correct. So, here. Where's the rest of armor? Rolling rags by inspect victim's body. I'll double check
the
that.
Man before you is naked.
Inland Empire, yep. Oh. Didn't mean to interrupt you, narrator. Level up. Let's do it. I'm not going to do it twice if we fail.
Naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying. I'm gone.
Got it. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney obviously is not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Yeah, I thought that too. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Okay. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Yeah. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I didn't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
And here we are. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature, actually.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby afflicted with harlequinism?
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I mean, that's not creepy at all. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well, I hope I don't see you in my dreams, but memento mori, remember you will die. Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Croissant says, don't forget to internalize your ideals. I don't think our thoughts are done yet, but I can go double check.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Alright, you have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch, seems like a hassle. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help. I'm out of ideas. Let's have a look. We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do
We
it.
are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I really don't want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Look, now is not the time, Half-Life. We could ask for help. I'm out of ideas. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Maybe just shoot up there? Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Okay, the kids like this idea, which makes me not like it.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Wait. This isn't even a revolver? What kind of guns are we using here? Okay, come on, Kim. I believe in you, man. You are a much better cop than we are.
Securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Whoa, you start talking shit about Kim and we're gonna have a problem, kiddo.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Well, what now then?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I mean, couldn't we, like, pile some stuff here so we could reach with the bolt cutters?
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Jeez, that's a little cut and close.
You have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I'm gonna arrest these two kids.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
I just want to say, he trusted us enough to give us his gun. Just saying.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I'm really good at this.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay, we're not going to start pointing guns at the kids no matter how much we want to. Close our left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers. catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking
Okay,
faggoty?
look, kid, shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me?
You're really tempting me.
Is that what this is about?
42% chance. Okay, hang on. Out of curiosity, can we start a poll? Hit. Miss. Start the poll. What do you guys think? We gonna do it? 42% chance. Let me give you like 30 seconds so I can drink some tea. I believe in us. We obviously have experience with this. We're cool under pressure. This is in our element. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. Let's see. Poll complete. 6 votes, 100% hit. That's right. The builders believe. The builders believe. Okay, I'm not gonna point the gun at the kid. I feel like that's a horrible plan. Do it.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Yeah, that's why we don't shoot the thread, Kim. We hit the buckle.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Thank you, builders, for your belief. Don't believe in me. Believe in me who believes in you.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you, dead man?
Communism.
You and several million other people.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Praise Rex. I'm not sure Rex is the deity we should be praying to here. That was a shot even Heartless would struggle to make. RCM, baby. RCM. You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? You know what? I'm gonna give this one. Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. All right, we're getting in cool with the kids now. Maybe they'll stop bullying us. All right, you've been policed.
Ace is high.
Hey, the lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. Yeah.
Ace is high. A custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries.
Yeah, we learned he likes car racing sports.
You could add an Ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
We're going all in. Slap it and wait for an Ace's low. Come on in. Come on. Yeah.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on, Camp. Don't leave me hanging.
Chill. It's gonna connect.
Yeah, we gotta play it cool.
But then it does, and with
Yes.
furious precision.
Yes.
The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's low hanging.
I feel like this man is our true brother.
I knew these guys were
Shut up, kid. Nobody likes you. Yeah, we are. What's you got a problem with it?
Cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What
We
now?
perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells.
No, it hasn't.
The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right, give the gun back.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Oh man, we're coming up aces.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay, so like I said, this is all new to me here. So we finished Lonesome Way Home. Bonuses from the thought. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. We could forget it. I don't think I want to forget it. Oh, we have other thoughts too. I forgot about that. Minus a logic. White Morning. We got this one from being a sorry cop. Minus 1 authority while we think about it. Little guy gets further and further away. So we don't know what the result will be. You see yourself from above. You passed out in the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like the Lily of the Valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, the bottle of Commodore Red. He puts it on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Probably going to do that one. We also have Aces Low. The Insulidian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of the hybrid airships on both sides. We would get +2 empathy towards Kim. Interesting. But it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Ravachol, Ozon, Simine, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting the island forests ablaze. Aces Low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kensuagi seems fond of it. Why? Ooh, I want both of those. How many of these can I have? It seems like there's more up here. That's a legitimate question. Go ahead and answer that if you know. Pyrrhic believed. Yes, he did. Only took 3 hours of him staring at to finally cut down the corpse. Look, we gotta be thorough, Cyanide. We gotta be thorough about it. I assume I can unlock more of these. Like, it seems like this is a very large list. You also goes to the top of the page. Okay, so I assume I can have at least, what's this, 3, 6, 9, 12? Okay. I'm going to do White Morning because we got this for being a sad cop, so that seems important. And I would like to do Aces Low because Kim is cool and we're trying to impress him. Unlock a new research slot. Oh. Unlock new slot. Spend a skill point. Oh. Okay, I feel like I already felt like these skill points were super rare. Do it. Do it. All right. Hopefully I don't regret that. How many... Okay, I still have 2 skill points left if we need them. Actually, let's get back in there for a second. Okay, so I don't gain XP or anything else. So there's just 1 XP bar. I get these, and I can spend them either on the thought cabinet, or I could come in here and level things up. Okay, good to know. It also said that, yeah, I can raise my cap to 5 because of one of the thoughts we had. So some of these have gone up. Oh, it's because of our clothing that we're wearing. You can have a maximum of 12 thoughts. Okay. And I did see that I could pay a skill point to get rid of thoughts. So I need to be very, very careful with that. All right. You got anything else you want to say, Kim?
Yes.
No. All right. Hey, you little shits. What do you think of me now?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
No, you got nothing. How about you, horrible lady?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Don't tempt me. I was really tempted. I'll have you know. I just didn't want Kim to be disappointed. Do we want to keep wearing these gloves now? It's just a bonus. We actually are losing a lot of savoir-faire. Okay.